I hope this isn't insensitive, but your genuine reaction is one of the main draws I love watching your NIKKE streams. Thanks. I'm here to suffer. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We left off in hell. The queen has finally descended. Marian has deemed herself the Rapture Queen. So that's happening. So far we have lost the loss count is 1 question mark with Noah. She's out of commission. Is it permanent? I don't know. But one gremlin down. That's right. Dragon Mommy, she does have Lilith's body, but then she's also been kidnapped, taken back by Chatterbox and Indivilia. Oh, and then Mirror, who looks like effing Red Shoes, is out there watching everything happening right now with popcorn. I'm honestly very concerned about her. Are we gonna get to see Lilith or Red Hood? Because they were also symbols on the table art. But we shall see. Marian, what strange fate hath befallen thee? What on earth is that power? A new Rapture Queen? Modernia's the Rapture Queen. Queen. Marian. Will this prove in our favor or prove a threat? Would there really be more than one queen? Meanwhile, Marian herself is quiet. So is Cecil. Soulless, heartless, body remains. That's crazy. What the hell? Oh, this art. This art. We got all the pioneers. Oh, this time it's Rapunzel getting Mike Wazowski'd by Scarlet's hat. Rose. Red Shoes. Aw, Kilo's even included. But Inherent, our king. We got Neve in the center with Cecil. And then all of the copies. All of the Nayutas. That's crazy. Is there anything else in here? Look like it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. The freaking core. The core down here. Straight down just a tad. Touch. Oh my gosh. I feel like Bald Man has been taking a meter Bald Man's been building his gauge. And this is when he's gonna effing oh.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, we're starting here. Okay, we're starting here. Ah!
What do you mean?
Marian went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marian to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden,
Uh-huh.
while I subtly leak it to the other side.
Subtly leak it to the other side.
Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
I shouldn't be surprised that was her plan.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy.
Oh, this effing song, the way the guitar subtly like just comes in, it's like the best part.
Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
Ma'am?
I'm not interested.
Well, that was my plan. But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
I mean, that's what she, yeah, that's exactly what she did.
I guess they might try to kill Marian. She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marian.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Thank you, Nayuta.
Ooh.
Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
Oh, no.
I concur.
Oh.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom.
Memory.
And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next.
Oh, memory.
Marian, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
Ooh.
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
We're gonna really start with sentences like that.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Noted.
Do the maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Maidens of the Crown Kingdom.
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks eyes with Marian.
Chime.
Chime really said, "Put me at eye level, please." Chime whacks Marian on the head.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom.
Remember who your king is.
Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time.
How?
So, act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper thrashing, mark my words.
She's like, next time you try to leave home without telling anybody your shenanigans.
Got it. Thanks, Chime.
I trust you are in good health.
Oh.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry.
Oh.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marian. I suppose so.
She's like, I suppose.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
A commoner? Kilo, you're not just a commoner!
You have me, Kilo.
Dallas!
You've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
Like where you go, I go, Kilo. Oh my gosh.
They might try to kill Marian. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children.
The voice sounds slightly different.
No matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close.
Oh.
Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Oh. Mirror gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother? Still, even if that holds true for the pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marian well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being. To them, she is little more than a Nikke who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
Done with your tearful reunion.
Ooh. The way his voice came in. He's pissed.
Then get back to your posts. Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
He's in commander mode! Johann gazes beyond them at the crimson-stained sky.
We'll commence the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
The Queen is currently positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air, but at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures.
She's just in there, in the sky, menacingly.
She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marian cannon.
He's on vengeance time? Yup.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
Oh, I'm sure all he can think of right now is Noah. And he's like so locked in.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside.
I mean, it is also a lot of them, to be fair.
Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Maintenance.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit. If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
His voice this entire event, 12 out of 10. 12 out of 10. Sheesh.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marian holds for thee. Yet a queen is still a queen.
A queen is not to be forgiven, Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
What choice do we have?
Kind of clocked you there.
None, verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The queen's right there. The threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching.
Why would he say that? I mean, that's exactly what Mirror thought that he was gonna say. Like, everybody thought he was gonna say it.
And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marian sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
A real Uno reverse.
And if we try to move against Marian, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom.
Ooh, ooh.
A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
Marian isn't a problem for now.
For now.
That could change later, but for the moment, she isn't. Therefore, we'll exploit her fully.
They're like, we are in dire straits. Understandable.
What I want is to reproach Marian for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity.
Sheesh.
Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah.
Oh, I can't get mad at him for that. I can't get mad at him. He's so emotional right now. Oh, in her defense, she did try to like hustle here, and then Chatterbox and Indy, you know, kind of slowed her down.
But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Oh, he's such a commander! Like, oh!
Oh. Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marian to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marian spoke of? One where all will love one another will ever come?
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
Oh, damn.
You're no different from them, monk.
Ooh, it's the second time he said it.
No, you're worse. Utter scum.
Oh, stop! His VA is so good! His VA is so good! He's so upset! He's so upset!
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
Damn.
But Eden won't make a move against Marian.
It's the fact that she's saying that after... Like, she said that already once. Only to be in a situation where she effed up and Dragon Mommy got snatched. And so now she's, like, locked in her own way. Of, like, this time, I won't hesitate. This time, I'm gonna do whatever it takes. So it's like, all tensions are high right now.
Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta.
Oop.
It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
Oop, oop. Mirror playing 5D chess.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marian becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marian's head.
Oh?
Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marian. Not just for Marian herself, but for Queen Marian.
Ooh, ooh.
There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one.
Oh, without one? So then what's the deal? What's the plan with Marian?
From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
Uh-huh.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective, that much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
It's the way she's still gonna throw shade at the effing Rapture Queen. Like, she's been a coward. A coward. She's scared. And she's still scared.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the Alba particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
Oh, no.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
That's right, my king. We don't have the emergency Naked King button.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
Oh.
Verily, all hope is not utterly lost. For but an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave.
Ooh.
Yet I would not counsel such a course.
Why?
With but a single motion shall all be spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so say I.
I feel like she's gonna have to use it.
Oh, what curious things hast thou found? I should be pleased were this one meant for me.
Nay,
A
I am
little
no coffer
droll?
that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
She's like, damn.
Nay, verily.
Papillon leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost 820 of them in the preceding fray.
There's so many.
'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved. Yet 'tis more than I had hoped. A grievous matter indeed.
There's so many.
Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall.
Them having a whole conversation amongst themselves.
Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and do give it a whirl.
Western Lake?
Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action?
Explosives? She's the firepower one.
2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine. Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake.
golden axe?
I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost.
Are you okay?
Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
Oh my god.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
She's like, I am but a mere mortal.
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
That's so smart.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Oh.
Regrettably, that's impossible.
Oh.
The Queen is jamming our systems.
Ah.
Ugh, this sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact.
Uh-oh.
Attack incoming.
Oh!
What?
From where? Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying towards Eden. Oh, here they come. Here they come.
How doth the situation fare?
Oop. Oop, oop. Music change.
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
She's still doing it? Hey, yo.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
Okay.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marian's counterstrike were effective.
He does not approve of the name.
The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marian's counterstrike. Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones.
What a battle theme, though. Like, it's making me stressed, but at the same time, sheesh, the full orchestra.
In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
The horn section's going crazy.
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
Oh.
This is doable. Indivilia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas. Thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth.
It's like a commander discussion right now.
The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp. Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
Sky fishing!
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeard. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
You better be.
Isabel is falling your way.
Falling?
What sayest thou?
Falling? Ah! Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud crash.
Commander.
Isabel!
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
10 minutes ago, Isabel flies through the air, dodging the Queen's continuous stream of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory and timing are consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, raptures press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come, pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds above. Ooh. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. I mean, same? Are they like all the way from the sky, like space? She ascends. Her sensors flare with warnings. Her temperature and pressure readings in chaos. Oh, she went all the way up there. But she has time. Just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
Ooh! She looks so good though too. Oh, wait. You can see, I think, her feathers. The missing feathers. A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. She really dragged this entire thing down with her. Is that not white? Depending on how high up she is, it might be a lot darker than what we see in this picture. From 2 open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit by bursts of erratic sparks.
Are those from Eden's spear and Marian cannon?
Ooh.
Then this must be...
Ooh. Ah! The black mass opens its eyes. Or at least, that's how it feels to Isabel. What the hell? Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Cores! Instinct takes over. She whips her body around. Ah! Just as the cores begin to fire in unison, a beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. Isabel! She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. This probably looks so cool animated. Heat sensors blare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot.
Ooh.
But that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
Ooh. 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 We're getting all the art now.
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole. and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
This is vexing.
Yeah?
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
Monk, are all your clones sentient?
Ooh.
Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather.
Ooh, group huddle, group huddle.
Here is the current situation. Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress.
This is so cool. Like, this is the most, like, full-on battle experience that I feel like we've seen. We've had, like, little, like, short bursts of it, but this is, like, we have actual armies at play. We have, like, the... I don't know. It's cool.
Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know, she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance.
I hope we get a lot more of this kind of stuff going forward with ARC stuff on the side. I mean, if going forward we have like different factions, we just might. Because now we have like Queen Marian. We have like the OG Raptures. We have whatever the hell Levi's doing. We have the Predators situation. I don't know who the hell they fall under, or if they're just like a separate evolving entity.
The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. The Eden Spear will be ready in 3 hours.
3? Hold the line for 3 hours?
I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
Papillon sounds like she's gonna faint. Girl, me too.
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Dig a hole. Dig a hole.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know.
Strategic retreat?
Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
Yet now doth she suffer us not to draw nigh. Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
The heavens.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
My commander.
I'll take the lead.
Oh,
I can withstand all the Queen's attacks.
oh.
You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marian, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments.
Can she?
Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marian.
Oh.
Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
Let's not talk like that, please.
There's no way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction. Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble.
Oh, they're gonna blow it up.
We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
It seems that's the only way for now.
Are we him? Like this is gonna be a future problem for us? Damn. They're willing to give up Eden and cause as much chaos and destruction as they can. And be like, he got the rest.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who is supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
She's asking good questions.
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support.
Oh!
Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
Oh, whoever you find, they're not gonna come back in time. I can see it now.
We don't need the Ark's help.
What nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
I agree.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
It's not about getting the Ark to come. It's about getting someone at the Ark to come. Anybody. There's a pink hair over there.
That is not an option.
Sir! No!
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered.
What you gotta say?
Nay. We shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, the music. A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. Ooh. Dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead, she swings her staff at the Rapture before her. The Rapture's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep within it. Even as another rapture lunges from the side, her eyes snap towards it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift practice strike. Is that piano? The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. Oh! The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. This art is beautiful. Memories begin to flow in. That clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. So she basically is like Rapunzel with her clones. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. This is a curse, chat. This deer thing is a curse. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if she were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for the herd, and the searing pain when the upper body melted away, all came through in full force. I was wondering that. I was wondering if she felt the pain every time they died. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Ooh. Damn. Like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of raptures. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. 20. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A rapture's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames
from mountain peaks, and now the echoes rise to awaken flame within eternity. Today I walk the edge tonight, the golden sky will show, the crimson path will be my guide. So open your innermost mind and see, feel that beat of the road to survival, bloom in the dawn meditation, carry the spark. dancing fire, spread consciousness. 1,000 faces to light the down, rising presage.
I'm gonna start crying, chat. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. I like how you say back to sad, because listening to that song throughout this entire, like this, with this context, makes it even more sad. That clone had once met a lost Nikke by chance and taken on the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by a swarm of raptures claimed the Nikke's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. It's always 23. She pushed herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. A memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptures and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta, but she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves, knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories. So she laments and erases them. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. And all the while, they charge toward the horde of raptures. I'm so cooked! I'm so cooked! 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as...
Oh, I love learning about what happens with all of her clones. And now she's willing to sacrifice 1,000 of them.
The bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from mine nymph, though each hath lived its own separate experiences.
Yeah, and I just saw a couple of them and started crying.
They lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities.
It doesn't make it hurt any less.
Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
She's like, it's fine. I'm just gonna like cry and crash out later. But like, for now, we're fine.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Marian.
I know. None but you and I can do this.
At present. Shift up! Isabel is flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
They really think that they can distract me with the booty on top of, like, to ignore what the hell they're doing right now. Like, I'm still stressed. Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer. Its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second. As they draw even nearer, some of the countless red cores that had been looking down turn their gaze towards Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
Oh my god. Don't use that as an effing spoiler. What's going on? What's going on? We shall do everything in our power to assist. What can I do to help? What should I do? If we go on this, we shall be in great peril. At this rate, we're all really gonna die. Torpedo! Torpedo! I'm gonna need you to not talk like that. So this is how recklessly they attack. Stretch. How long can we hold out? know why the F. Oh, it's starting to be rebuilt a little bit. I don't know why the F. I started. Oh, there's 3 right here. Kilo, Talos. Wait, is he shaking? It is a massive airstrike. Stop! He's scared! Oh my god! If you leave Eden, there's a 98% chance of being hit within 1 minute. Oh my gosh, he's scared. These things are all falling from the sky, aren't they? He's like, if we try to retreat. Oh, is he always shaking? I feel like the ah is him being scared. And he did the calculations. He's like, there's a 98% chance if we try to escape right now, we're gonna get shot. Literally fueled by suffering. You must hear us talking mess. And that's why. All right. I'm going back in. We're going back in. Moments before the assault on the Queen's space station.
I'll go. I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
Snow?
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me.
Ooh. Also, another thing from the Bond story, the fact that they said she's like, what, 30% rapture now? That's a big percentage.
This space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Oh.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end.
Ma'am, I need you to survive too.
You're
what? You're what?
Utterly mad, after all.
I knew it! I effing knew it! I knew it! Part 1, they were calling all the pioneers crazy, and I'm like, they're gonna effing call them crazy now. And in part 2, they're gonna come back and do the actual crazy stuff.
I deem your way superior to Eden's.
Oh.
An ideal, indeed.
Oh.
Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand. And still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so.
Why she sounds so hot saying it though? I don't agree with anything you're doing right now, ma'am. It's stressing me out.
That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you.
She is always hot. She is always hot, yes. But right now, she's like talking about going up there. And this little speech is like, again, it's like the booty all over again. You can't distract me from what you're doing.
I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it.
Ma'am!
How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are, mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims.
Ma'am, this is a badass speech and I don't like it. I don't like it at all right now. I feel like the title she's talking about is effing goddess.
Drive all who follow you mad. For it is always the mad who change the world.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. I don't like the speech at all. I mean, I love the speech, honestly, but like, I don't like it.
I'll leave the queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
You're sounding like you're not gonna come back.
I promise.
So thou art going.
Yes. This is something only I can do.
Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave?
Sorry. No drunk driving.
Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together.
You really think I'll come back?
You gotta come back so you can have a cup.
Oh, was thy desire to perish so?
I'm not planning on it, but the chances of survival are slim.
Ma'am!
'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it.
Save it, and then you come back, and then you drink it together.
If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee, then.
Please? Is this game fun? I feel like it would be a very masochistic answer to answer yes right now. It's like, it's great. It's really fun. Like, it's so fun.
Okay.
Scarlet walks away. It's fun sometimes.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
Oh.
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon's like, I've grown to like y'all, and I want y'all to come back safely, please.
Papillon. Go back to the Ark.
Oh.
This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go?
Nikke is fun, the same way eating spicy food is. It's very good, but it bites you twice. It comes after you when you're lying in bed at like 3 a.m. And suddenly you're like effed up and you can't go back to sleep.
Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run.
What a line. What a line right now. You didn't run.
I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that.
Sounds like she's gonna cry. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you.
That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
My stomach hurts so much right now, chat.
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden. This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise. And I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy, but I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Inherit is gonna have an effing book right next by the Goddess Squad in Old Tales in that stupid library. I'ma make sure of it.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now. And don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
May the Creator bless us.
Reload.
That was the most ominous effing cutscene that they could have given me. I've watched way
We will also emerge victorious.
way too much anime
Never give up hope.
to feel remotely good about that cutscene. The most ominous cutscene so far. They aren't flags anymore. These are banners and pennants waving majestically in the wind. Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as parts of her upper body melt away in an instant.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will.
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast, until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. She's kind of riding on her scythe. Isabel's effing holding her scythe, and she's standing on it because that's the coolest effing way you can fly. Like, what? flying witch's broom. Then the realization hit. The realization hits. Her lower half is gone. And her core power drops precipitously. Can I think? Precipitously.
Haran! Leave the rest to me.
Bald man, you mother effer! With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No. Only regret and rage wait there. Haran swings her scythe, breaking through the station's outer wall, and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her in endless streams.
Darling. To see you once more.
The crimson light engulfs Isabel. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed, like... We're talking about how this game doesn't effing have consequences and all that for months. And how, like, if anybody loses their waifu, like someone's gonna be upset. Like there's no winning. And out of all the effing squads they could have picked, out of all the squads they could have picked, they really just eat it. Botman.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across the space, and an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you.
The Grim Reaper is coming inside of her head.
The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then. Fall.
Your Highness, Methinks the Nayutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen. And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
I would like a miracle right now, my king.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
Crown and Chime ride atop Trom, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block their path. While Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Trom.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us.
At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams its hooves harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down in Trom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth, and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is descending, slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. Hold on! And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen.
We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Death blow sequence?
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost.
Ah, so that was the plan.
My king!
Very well. Fall back.
The chunk of steel in Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck. Ma'am, I love you, but that's petty as hell.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
My petty queen right here. Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing shrieks as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail. Oh,
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
not the trauma!
Ah, yes.
You are truly suited to die for others.
She already took Chime. She will not take Charm.
Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
Indivilia's blade gains terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back standing before her and blocking everything. My king! Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown, but at Chime behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation creeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in.
But what's the plan here?
Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes towards Chime once more. I've defended you. I've been your #1 supporter, despite everything. And now you're really coming for the king. Bald Man is really coming after every single one of my critical spots right now. Bald Man is really coming after every single one of my critical spots right now. F this guy. But Crown steps in to block it.
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward, then crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it has slashed clean through to her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them.
Your Highness!
Shift off!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations. To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
It didn't seem like she came after any of her actual critical points though. Like head or core. With a sharp kick, Talos sends the rapture he'd been facing flying, then charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
What?
Oh.
We shall retreat. Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs.
Rapunzel!
Retreat!
Ooh, Kilo's pissed off. Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Trom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after her, after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Not the cliffhanger! Marian looks to the sky. A sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. She let her gaze drift to the battlefield. To the Nayutas who have fallen. To those still dying. To Isabel and Haran, who are risking their lives. To the NIKKEs of the Crown Kingdom, letting out battle cries as they fight. To the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marian holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels a sorrow so heavy, it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger begins to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the thing suspended upon the wires stretched across the clouds. The queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you.
Uh-oh.
So it really was you.
Uh-oh. Black light bursts out from Marian's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you. Because of you, we...
Black light bursts forth. Ooh, the music! Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Ooh. Ooh.
Much hath been wagered, therefore prevail we must. Only thus shall the sacrifices of all bear meaning.
The sacrifices of all bear meaning, she says. I know not which path I should tread.
For victory's sake, I shall do whatsoever be required.
Oh, not the ... Oh, Haran, Isabel. Oh, yeah. We're at that stage of grief already.
Young Lady Marian,
Also, yes, exactly. It's bad when you know enough lore to cope even harder than someone who doesn't. Exactly. I'm like picking at straws here.
Canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to.
Ma'am, we are at war.
I don't want to see anyone die, be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marian stares straight at Nayuta. Toss the remains into dark matter. Like, sweep it up. Sweep up the ashes. Throw it in the pool. Like, it'll be a bit different, but like, you know, who knows? Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow. Tear streaks etch down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself.
I do like the self-awareness here from Marian. Because, like, yes. you have Nayuta, who's, like, willing to, like, give up, essentially, these, like, copies of herself, pieces of herself, you know, for this. And Marian's over here, like, I don't want to, like, fight either side right now. You know? And that's, like, nice in an idealist world where, like, we're not getting shot at and Raptures aren't, like, you know, invading by, like, the hundreds and stuff. But, like, we're, like, at the ends of our rope situation. And so to have her have this conversation with Nayuta, where it's like, again, like, where's your resolve, essentially?
Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
Ooh, we're repeating that a lot, I see. Ooh, there she is! Ooh, there she is! Ooh, there she is! The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Ooh, oh, ooh. Knowing Marian can, like, transform, like, what I hope this means is, like, by choice now, is a cracked fallback. Countless Raptures are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pool inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall!
God is fall. Oh my God.
It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede, Endevilia unleashes a bolt of lightning. You can transform into multiple types of bolts that tears through the sky, stretching toward the giant's body. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot. In an instant, Marian's massive body vanishes, as if it had never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Ooh. Without warning, Marian's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly?
Oh, damn.
So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination!
Hey, yo, that's cool. That's cool, though.
Fall!
Oh, she's shooting at both of them. The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station. She really said, take it and double it. Then skims across the ground. Raptures caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marian's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Hey, yo! She's in demon time! Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then, a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Hold on! Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. Oh man, really sad. Really sad. You thought it was gonna be. You thought I was gonna let you go that easy? With saying goodbye to her? Without seeing the final moment? Clearly? At the same time, rust begins to spread across Haran's body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore?
Oh.
Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
When I find you, bald man. When I find you, bald man.
Well done. Goddesses of victory.
Wonderful. It is. To hear.
They finally inherited the F you. F you.
Follow her. I leave the rest.
Marian crumbles into dust and vanishes. In the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and the giant Marian tearing through the raptures with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. That's crazy that they keep taking me back to the kingdom people after like just annihilating me. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form closed. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime!
My king!
Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Trom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray endure a moment longer.
Trom, go! Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her.
That sounds so poetic in the worst kind of way.
I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. See to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand. With all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness.
Chime. Here.
Talos produces some camouflage tarp from its back. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
My thanks.
Prom skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief, what an easy life you've got. The Queen hath fallen. Go on, fetch her head at once.
Chime, try to hold it together. Nayuta.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Linger not, lest Her Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say.
Oh my god.
That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
An Oscar-winning performance from Chime. My gosh!
We'll be back.
Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win!
Chime!
Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Oh.
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Nayuta!
Your Highness.
Help! Help my king!
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her hand toward Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be...
What?
Lacking, but just this once.
What'd you give her?
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
What'd you give her?
Because it's you. You can.
My king!
Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Help! The Crown Kingdom came to show up and show out. Ah!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me.
Me too.
I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash onto the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Please!
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
My king is missing half her body. And she's still gonna say, "What the hell are you doing?" Ah!
Huh? Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh, the leitmotif. That mother effing piano.
Oh. Verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Nayuta, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
King with the S-tier wisdom. For real, for real. Oh! Oh!
Verily, I am aware.
Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. I know that kind of laugh. Girlie's about to crash out. Me too. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots. Those lunatics. I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
I don't think she's doing okay, chat. I don't think she's doing okay at all. Papillon runs. As she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away. I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
Oh.
You knew? Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore.
The fact all of Eden, it seems like all of Eden was kind of like unanimous on their quote-unquote hostage escaping.
Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
She was one of theirs in the end. I feel like they kind of adopted her by that point.
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
She said no further involvement will be permitted.
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here? That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand, and then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously.
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me. This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
Four sentences. 4 sentences to F Doro's entire day up. completely just rock her.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Your second family.
Shut up and just get over here!
Papillon yanks the combi link from her phone and looks towards the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillon runs, retracing her steps towards Eden. And without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind.
Holy crap. Holy crap.
I've really gone insane.
I did not know when I first met Papillon all those chapters ago. I was gonna end up liking her this much. Gosh.
How dost thou fare?
I was thinking that she's absolutely giving Wonderland vibes.
I do not feel as if I am dying.
That's good.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Johan's out on the battlefield!
Young hero Johan? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Ah.
Monk.
What is the task, sir? Johan points towards the battlefield.
Go.
Nayuta!
This humble one.
What? You don't want to?
Get your ass out there!
Go.
Yeah.
Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through.
For those who come after.
You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
I've been crashing out this entire time, chat.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril.
Answers reference. The Expedition 33.
Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Nayuta, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you're saying.
My king!
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one wished to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I?
Overstating herself. They made their own decisions. She's holding on to, she's like taking the guilt.
Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting. fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent.
To an extent.
What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself.
We've already lost too much. You gotta make sure the job gets done.
Oh,
If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
No.
Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nayuta. It is a red-tipped bullet.
Vaphaus?
Use it as you will. But don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others.
Oh.
Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then, all at once, she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before. Oh my god.
May the Creator bless us.
I have not stopped, chat. I have not stopped.
So annoying.
Oh
Wake
my
me
god.
up. Be rest.
I knew you couldn't do it without me.
Right?
Huzzah! I just... All I can effing hear... all I can effing hear is mission complete. Inherit. The giant Marian opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptures crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle churns. The once endless horde of raptures begins to thin.
That should do it. Now for the Queen.
Marian! To Marian, the Queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with raptures all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marian finally turn her gaze toward the Queen. Was she trying to dwindle out some raptures for the clones? It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Marian looks at the Queen. The Queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked not on her massive form, but on Marian herself. She's creepy. With the grotesque sound, the queen's mouth opens. A thin, red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marian. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso.
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marian prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Twin beams lance toward the queen, who raises her hand and begins to absorb them.
Oh, bitch! The queen can do this too?
A massive red beam erupts from the queen's hand, engulfing Marian in its light. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open, and her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marian forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Chatterbox?
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone.
Huh?
So... Stop this pointless act, and don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen Gene. How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth?
What the hell?
Just to be safe.
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Oh my god. Oh my god, everybody that I don't want to see right now is coming out of the woodwork.
Mira.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marian. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
Ooh.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice.
Really?
In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marian. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, question mark?
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Liliweiss's brain with her own data.
Liliweiss!
But the remnants of Liliweiss's nymph continue to attack her.
Liliweiss!
Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen.
Fighting from the inside. She's basically like Cindy in the little mirrorverse.
Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way.
Everyone?
You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marian. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Okay, so the static noise is connected to her. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marian. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head toward the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing toward him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Your biggest op is here! Snow White, get his ass! Oh my god.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
I will never forgive you. Not ever.
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Ooh, ooh. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
Hey, yo, the line delivery just now, though. The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. Ooh. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
Ain't nobody madder in this game than this guy. Ain't nobody madder in this game than this guy, always. Oh my god. Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. It's just rage bait. Then she stomps on what's left. The disrespect.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marian?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head. Ooh, and looks at the queen. You really... I just had a happy moment. I just had a... Golly, Snow White. I just had a happy moment and now I'm back to stress. The queen looks back at them. At last, the white pilgrims stand before the jet black queen.
The queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
Oh boy, back into these two?
What do you mean?
About Marian. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen.
Yep.
So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox.
People do that left and right.
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
Misguided?
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Chatter.
So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway, so it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marian has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
He's not even a pawn. He's like a bug on the board. Damn.
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next Queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache.
A checkers piece?
Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse. And I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
Yeah?
I, too, would do anything to win.
This is feeling like the chess game is between Mirror and Nayuta. Trom, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. Oh, the music! The music! The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell. Another lowers her head in a solemn bow. A third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner maidens contend with 1 hindrance fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is naught but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands.
Oh! When everybody knows that you're less than a pawn, except for you!
He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Oh, Kilo!
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Chime is focused. Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly... She's locked in! She's locked in!
Serves you right.
The baker's back! Dragon Mummy!
Shut up! You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
And Devilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek. Did Dragon Mommy, like, find her in, like, the Yama crater? She's like, how you doing?
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
Yamcha. Sorry. Why the heck did I say Yama? She's squatting on the edge of the crater, talking down to her. She has like a siren's face from Unbreakable Sphere. You okay?
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't.
Oh!
I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
And Devilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you.
Hey. The VAs did so good with this event.
And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
And Devilia's tail lashes out. The blade at its tip stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming.
Oh my gosh!
Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
She decided she can't like physically fight. And so she went 120% into the I'ma talk mad-ish.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Ooh.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first. Huh? Chime, what are you gonna do all by yourself?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I just... The horns with that drum lead up to the French horn coming in like every time.
Hi thee, Trom.
Trom gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this? Thou villain, Indivilia.
Chime!
How darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness' sacred body? That grievous crime, e'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do.
Calm down now. Your king wants you back.
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so.
I was about to say, that's where you F up every time.
Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
Chime! Chime! Chime flips through the air. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but...
What?
It isn't deep. Chime's spin comes to a halt, and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power Her Highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
Alpha particle conversion type expansive armament. I guessed that she might have like done something to like have her do this, but like what? Naked King activate.
This.
A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me.
Stop, her hair down looks so pretty.
Take it gloriously.
Stop the thumbs up. Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Finish her.
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Wait, are you actually? Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nayuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Damn. Nayuta swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in haze.
Chime!
You good, Chime? Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground.
Are you okay? My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
Wow.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
That's the King's aid right there.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Nihilister.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fight.
Uh-oh.
What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless.
She's like, my arm. I'm but a walking corpse.
You're the one who made me this way.
Nihilister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it.
Nihilister takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
Ma'am.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey, damn monk.
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
I have to fight you.
I have to fight you.
I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse.
Oh.
The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
Nihilister kicks the fallen Indivilia. She's like, I gotta fight you, but like on the way.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live and the way we die. Got it?
Nihilister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
I don't like that.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
Oh. Nayuta silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nihilister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight!
Ooh.
If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield.
Ooh, that little...
If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield.
Ooh, that little, like, stutter in her breath.
So I can escape!
It's not a effing bonk. She's like tired at the end of her ropes. Like, the VAs just cooked this event. Desperate, yes. Nihilister stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons. And this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people.
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
Yeah? Something snaps inside Nihilister's head. That's such an anime moment. Ooh. Nihilister's sharp teeth sank into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. And among them, the sound that stands out most is Nihilister's ragged breathing and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now, worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister? There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A final, resounding gulp echoes. And then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nihilister's back.
That's more like it.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilister glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control. Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is, that I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the Queen. Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the Queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the Queen. Yet... Oh.
What is it? Spit it out.
Verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Don't tell me that, Nayuta!
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones?
They're all gone.
I see. The situation isn't good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power and her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow Wives, 7 Dwarves, 1 fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full force sword strikes. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit. All of them hurt. Yet moments later, the queen is whole again. And striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Cheeks!
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Oh.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
That?
A daring request thou dost make.
Use that. Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging the countless crimson beams the queen unleashes. She swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. 3 of the queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately, as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues to exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the queen restores all damage in an instant. I feel like they're effing fighting Sukuna. Damn. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singe slightly, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. Wouldn't this be Muzan with a region? I said Sukuna because he does the same thing, and he has like a huge form. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scored the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the queen is not on the surface, they turn their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the queen's orbit, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the queen. And simultaneously, deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. Scarlet said she was making farms. She's like a little farm over here, a little missile over here. The cannons of every emplacement churn in unison toward a single target. The queen. Where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. a second horizon line hovering above the real one. Horizon line. Horizon line. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the queen's body. But even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Was 2,000 the like magic number? Or was it 200? Anyway. No, not the amount of missiles. I was thinking about Nikke's. That I think it's 200, maybe. Shift up like whenever like shift up kills like a 200 in the Goddess Fall. That, okay, then it is 200. Shift up likes to kill off 200 Nikke's, like mass-produced Nikke's in like groups. Like they keep using that number over and over. Like it wasn't just Goddess Fall, it was like a couple other times. I feel like it's poetic to think of those missiles as like all these mass-produced, you know? Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
She's cheating!
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going!
Snow!
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap toward the sound. The thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. And then, a red, two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister!
The fact that it's always someone in red that comes to the rescue.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not. We shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured.
No!
She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so. To fashion a chalice of poison.
Chalice of poison.
Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it touch the queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nayuta stares straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
I think you might be worth trusting.
So it is.
Nayuta takes out a red-tipped bullet from her bosom. Her bosom? She's like, I don't have pockets. And tosses it to Nihilister.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh?
Is Dragon Mommy actually gonna end up being the poison Chalice herself, after all?
But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. She said, I'm the one who chose this. Nihilister bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth and shatters it. Then the red dragon charges at the queen.
Eat this, mother!
The red dragon becomes a poison chalice and hurls herself at her great mother. Oh my God. I effing knew it. The two-headed red dragon rams into the queen. Oh, you could see pieces of the dragons. And Nihilister's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she has not seen for a long time. Crazy writing. Crazy writing. A little too late. She holds the disintegrating Nihilister close, and the latter is absorbed into the queen's body.
A suicide attack? But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the queen.
Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak, then tremble violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen fall away.
Could it be?
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
That's one way to go out like a badass.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
Caesar!
It's been exactly 3 hours.
It actually lasted 3 hours!
Eden Spear. Fire.
A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you.
He sounds so tired.
Win.
He sounds so tired.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
The Uno reverse.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter. We're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
Damn.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Damn.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Oh, pioneers! Pioneer. Oh, crap. Queen 000.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment. This place too hath been cleared. Now let us continue forth upon our journey.
The fact that the song even starts with "Oh Mother." Instruments just come in. The falsetto. Oh. All hail to the queen. I'm terrified.
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder! Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Rapunzel's the only one.
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed.
Oh?
Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Oh! Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off toward the queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative posture. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
All of them. All of them. In an instant, all the linked consciousness are severed. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drift towards her and sheds tears. They're gonna come in the song, it's gonna effing make her... Oh crap.
I standeth ready.
She's been cooking! She's been cooking! Rapunzel! Rapunzel! Hey, yo.
I shall open the
All right, let's go.
The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair.
The pioneers!
7 dwarves ready.
Dazzling hope.
Appears through. Appears through. Ooh, it's too quiet. I'm scared. Who's that? Is that her head? Okay. She got her head. Wait.
Finally.
Did they stop? Oh, the commanders! The legendary commanders! Dog tags!
Finally. We did it!
What the hell? What the hell? No, they're not. They're not gonna use her. They're not gonna use her.
You scoundrel!
Stop, because the last time she did that, it was as a joke. They really effing did it. They really effing brought her back. Just...
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
The mother effing music switch up. Oh, they're going total bad end. They actually brought her back just to do this. That which takes Liliweiss's form fixes its eyes on Marian. Struggling to steady herself, Marian meets its gaze. Slowly, it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. Its hand drives through her chest, and Marian crumbles to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Goddess fall. Its head jerks slightly and churns around. Papillon pants heavily. Tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
Effing piano! The piano! The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy, you came.
Because that mother effing piano is like her leitmotif. Oh, meaning she finally got there.
Liliweiss?
And immediately gets that face. The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it. But
no. Liliweiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
the figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me!
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me. I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead where the light grazed. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marian has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head. Her brain has been stored. Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury. She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon. And that's all.
Johann.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now. I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Johann staggers off as Dorothy watches him go in silence.
Reattachment is complete. It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you all right?
I remember it all.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now.
No!
I have no money, so put it on my tab.
No!
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the Pioneers.
Oh.
They're meant as a gift, for the day we might one day fight together.
Oh.
Johan is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
Snow White. Snow White closes her eyes. Reaching into the recesses of her memories. White memory. A white landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
A crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell. And tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
The Queen has retreated from Eden.
Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed. Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed. Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
couldn't do it without me.
Right?
It makes me like so anxious that I can't effing see him. Like he better not be on this mother effing map. Because this is like a little still of his little 10-minute rest.
Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things. Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be?
Shut the hell up about consequences right now, chat. Like literally.
Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed. Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
It's like my stomach hurts. My hands are freaking shaking.
Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be?
Last flight. Tears of Eden.
And here's some mother effing gems for your trauma. F you, shift up. He's only 100. F you, shift up.
did this come to be?
Take those gems and go cry. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Too much have I lost. Precious things.
Like
far too many, indeed.
Onlooker.
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Like I really like how during the whole Liliweiss interaction part, they never once referred to her by Liliweiss. They only said it, thing, never, no matter who was talking, they never once referred to her as Liliweiss. And the fact that it smiled, it gave the happiest, sweetest looking smile before she went and wrecked Liliweiss's squad. I wonder now. The smile pissed me off when I first watched it. It was 110% intentional, right? Absolutely. Also, thank you for the gifted, Ruga and Khaled and Shaika. Thank you.
Liliweiss.
I wonder.
How ere did this come to be?
I wonder if any of Liliweiss is still in there. Because when she was in the queen form, they were Liliweiss is fighting. But I wonder now that she completed her thing and took the body, if Liliweiss, any tiny bit is still in there, yes, you can say the Vop House, but I don't know. I don't the reason why I feel maybe the Vop House didn't completely destroy it is because of the fact that they kind of emphasized the clean cut from Snow. I wonder if that clean cut was a tiny, and this might be pure absolute cope, but I wonder if there's a tiny bit of Liliweiss that was able to control it to where she's gonna attack her, but make it a clean cut. I don't know, because if another reason why I feel a tiny bit could be in there is because if Baldman is trying to hurt us, Max, okay, then he would make it to where there's a tiny bit of Liliweiss in there to reunite with Anderson. If Anderson really is the legendary commander, it wouldn't be enough to just have him see Liliweiss's body. To really make it hurt, they would have it to where he has like the tiniest bit of like reunion with her. Even if it's like to like snatch her away. Rose.
Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be?
Could be the same for the nymph since the corruption takes over. I think the reason the queen ran away was because it's still overcautious and the single drop of blood made it retreat. I wonder if like the bullet did to her kind of what it did to like Dragon Mommy and what it did to the 4 beasts, where that little blood, especially like it was red blood, made her like kind of notice her mortality. Maybe like the fact that she's in a human body again, or not a human body, but she's like in a body that could potentially get destroyed versus the one that she was like in before. And like that potentially scared her. She was just tanking, not caring about damage. Yeah, like they weren't like really touching, they weren't able to like scratch her, it seemed like before. But like now that she has like that bit of blood, she's like, crap. Traded her region for more power. The Vop House has negated the regeneration powers. This queen still has the body of the most powerful Nikke of all time. And someone was like, someone was like, remember that she's a Nikke now, not a heretic.
Too much have I lost.
She's not
precious things.
Just a Nikke now.
Far too many, indeed.
She's still like she's in Liliweiss's body. That's not just a Nikke. That is, yeah, like primordial prototype. Potentially the like worst body she could have found. 28 out of 32. The John Nikke. Someone that I saw no one bring up is Lilith's body was failing in Eredesh. What's to say how long it will last? That's an interesting point. Because you're right. I think that's why she took Marian's core. But like, would the core be enough to maintain the actual physical body? Or is it possible that like when the body got like sucked up and then came out as black goop, did it kind of like, is that black goop potentially similar to dark matter? And the body went through like a Levi, you know, where it got like restructured and it's not the same body that was like deteriorating.
Liliweiss.
Like the eggs.
How
Yeah.
did this come
like
to be?
it's possible that she kind of like took the body in and then like redid it. The white memory callback.
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
The most powerful.
Liliweiss, how ere did this come to be?
In the final scene with Snow's eyes weren't flickering anymore. I will say that, like, as utterly effed up and whatever it takes, they literally named a song called Whatever It Takes.
Too much have I lost.
They literally
Precious
named a song
things.
Whatever It
Far
Takes.
too many, indeed.
What was I saying? My freaking hands. I'm like shaking. Like actually. I wonder if this is gonna make her change any of her plans. Like she just lost, oh, there it is. Her like second family. And she kinda lost her first one again.
Too much have I lost.
Like it sounds like
precious things. Far too many, indeed.
It sounds like all of them have the potential to come back, except for Haran and Isabel. Like they, even if it's like a small percent chance. For Rapunzel, is we know Rapunzel like she only keeps the memories from like a really long time ago, and then like from the last year. So I wonder like if they are able to bring her back, is her brain like in a state to where one of those two things is like in danger? Like would she not remember pieces of the past? Also, the last scene with Snow White and like that eye shot, it gave like Red Ash and Overzone vibes a little bit, but like only half of her face instead of like the both eyes that you see in those events. I think like in Red Ash, it's when she's like, you see both her eyes crying, and then in Overzone you see like both her eyes but like determined, but like with talking to Dorothy. And then with this one you only see like the half, but it's like the most detailed and determined like it's ever been. But I wonder if like even showing the half is some kind of poetry of just how effing like effed essentially like that left her. Yeah, like a half of her like kind of shattered with the realization that she's gonna have to essentially like kill Liliweiss. I'm worried for Noah when she wakes up. As much as that was like absolutely utterly foul, like that was horrendous, that was horrible, all the synonyms. Effing props. Effing props to Bald Man and the entire team for that. Like that was amazing. That was amazing. And like the they won moment to immediately like go into that how do you describe it? Like yeah, like they won, and then immediately, like it's not a at what cost feeling. I'm thinking about the cinematography of the actual animation itself, the way the instant her eyes, yeah, a psych moment, yes. Basically, like psych, or like where the music instantly shifts, her eyes open, and then yeah, like you feel like suddenly we're in hell. Suddenly we are in absolute worst case scenario. And like, you know what too? We've been comparing this, right, to Avengers, like jokingly and seriously this entire time. And we've been comparing it between like Infinity War and Endgame, and I feel like people were like, yeah, but then what happened at like the end of Endgame? You know, like a sacrifice, someone dies, blah, blah, blah. But instead, Shift Up decided, no, we're gonna give you the Infinity War ending, the Thanos ending, where like the bad guy wins and everybody else gets effed, and like the population just got literally like snapped. Half the population's gone. Like we didn't get like the good ending of like Endgame, quote unquote. We got the Thanos one ending of Infinity War. I didn't make Avengers comparisons because there was permanent deaths in Avengers. Well, that's partly why I had it on the table, because to me, I was like, if they're gonna introduce permadeaths in this game in like any capacity, this would be the event to do it. This would be the time to do it. You know? And they effing did it. So that gives me like a little... That gives me like a little stomach achy feeling of... Okay. We've introduced permadeaths to like non-mass-produced Nikkes. Maybe, depending on how you look at it, maybe like not the protagonist. Like Inherent was the protagonist of this story, but you could argue that like the protagonists are kind of
the Pioneers. But even like the inherent deaths introduces like, again, potential non-mass produced characters that you have had a banner for, that you own, you know, in modern day, like not like Red Hood, where like she technically like died like years ago. Characters that existed in like modern day and like you got to know can die. The devs did say that Pioneers are just as much protagonists as the counters. Yeah, that's why I said that you could kind of look at it as the quote-unquote protagonists still kind of made it out of this. Them shooting Nayuta like that was also effing... That was also wild. Like, I wonder where that puts her. As far as she just sacrificed all of her clones. Like, she sacrificed all of her clones. Does that like affect her any? Besides like emotionally. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this one. Papillon being bold enough to shoot that thing. I thought Papillon was effing gone. I thought she was toast. Like, holy crap.
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
No, yo, that's what I was thinking. Like, that entire scene was how, like, she's been calling everybody mad. And during that bit, I'm sure that's all she was thinking was like, I'm mad too. Yep. Yep.
The queen. The queen of the raptures. Should we succeed in bringing her low, we will make major strides in reclaiming the surface.
Also, Marian getting under her control that easily and completely, while she spent like the entire event seemingly like able to resist her. Like, I'm assuming because of like all the fighting she did, and like essentially like she was like passed out from like Chatterbox. She probably had like all her defenses lowered, and she couldn't like fight against it like at all. I feel like it wasn't fear. I feel like it was like mental and physical, like where just was at like peak, and she couldn't like fight it. Especially if she was like unconscious and Chatterbox like took her like straight to the queen. Don't call her a fraud. Literally, don't call effing everybody on the screen just like that was an insane fight. That was an insane fight.
This is the very...
Can we flame a red shoes? The thing is, you can't. Like, probably, you can call her a jerk. You can call her like horrible and like all that. But like as far as being a fraud, she was playing 5D chess this entire event. Like, she was guessing like all of their moves. The only like L she potentially took was Marian ending up hurt. Yeah, like her plans was, she was doing anything. Did you think Mira intervened somewhere in the last fight? I don't think so. The only one that I think maybe intervened was a tiny bit of Liliweiss inside the queen's brain to protect Snow. She said she was gonna do it at the crucial moment. I mean, okay. Okay. Okay, wait. I see what you're cooking. I see what you're cooking. You're right. You're right. You're right. Because she doesn't want Marian to become queen. She wants Marian as a puppet. So, if that's the case, that makes her even less of a fraud, and her plan actually did work if she put them in position for Marian to lose her core like that and essentially become that vessel that she was trying to get. Yeah, because if we think of Rose, I don't think Rose has a core. Because Scarlet took her core and like for her completely fading for the sword. And she has like that gap, that hole in her. So zombie Rose could be going around without a, like, Mira could just like have a way to use people without them having a core. So if she wanted Marian to like lose her core so that she could become zombie / puppet, there's a rapture core in her stomach. That's still not her original core though. That's what I'm saying, is that like she doesn't have her original core, and somehow Mira brought her back, even if it's like a rapture core or like whatever. So that could be the state that she wants Marian in. Like, she could be trying to do to Marian what she did to Rose. I really thought they were gonna bring back hurricanes. Like, with these Annie events, they usually give us like the hype goddess of victory moment, you know, with the theme song playing. I think this was like the one time where I wasn't like happily shrieking when they did the title drop. Like, I think every other anniversary where they do the Goddess of Victory title drop, it's like, oh yeah, like she's a goddess, blah blah blah. This one was like, like I couldn't even effing say anything during the effing title drop. Like, your OP song can't save you. We like, the only bit of Hurricanes we got was like the piano medley, and instead, again, this goes into like they gave us the Thanos ending. They gave us the Thanos ending. Is we didn't get Hurricanes, we got that mother effing the Queen song. We got the Queen song instead, and that should have been my first warning. That should have been my first like slap in the face that like someone's theme song is playing. Someone's theme song is playing because they're about to win. Pay attention to which theme song is playing right now because they're about to win. And it wasn't ours. It wasn't ours. And then Hurricanes played when Nayuta went Wu-Wei. That's what I'm saying. Like, they played the Queen song pretty soon after. And it was like, you thought that was gonna be it. Can we watch the animation again? Another thing that broke me. The Queen's theme is literally just praising the Queen. Oh, I noticed. I absolutely noticed. Like, they were so good in this event in how they took things that we're used to and spun it in the other direction. And by that I mean, like, the Goddess of Victory, right? Title drop. We're used to seeing the Goddess of Victory title drop in like a hype moment, cheering for like the goddesses. This one was a really effed up moment that we got. And then, like, the song, right? We got the Queen song because she was about to like F us up, right? And then the Goddess Fall, like, we're used to seeing them do clever things with the name, right? And oh my gosh, like, it's oh my god, again, it's really effed up, but they effing cooked. They did so good because the name of the effing event is called Goddess Fall, and we're fighting the Queen the entire time. And at least to me, I was like, what are we gonna do if we defeat the Queen now? Like, the goddess herself, like the Queen is like coming down. Are you telling me that there's gonna be like worse things on the horizon? Blah blah blah. And then they were doing all that. They spent like the entire event kind of leading you of, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be really ugly. But we could possibly get out of this with the Queen being defeated. And instead, we got Goddess Fall. She came. Like, that essentially was the event. That was the TLDR of the entire event. Was like, We told you that she was gonna come. We told you, like, she was gonna fall. And that's exactly what she did.